Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my live stream for Mass Effect Legendary Edition. First things first, I'm starting things off a little bit by showing you guys the mods that I am still working with. I am still working with the advanced weapon models for Mass Effect 1, which takes Mass Effects 2 and 3 weapon models into Mass Effect 1. Appearance modification menu, so that way I can choose what armors and costumes my characters are wearing. The black market license, which will allow me to use various stuff for Mass Effect 1 that was not initially implemented, what was supposed to be. Hello. I also have the elements of comparative weaponry, which allows me to better compare stats for weapons. It's a lot easier to see it. I've played Mass Effect 1 many times, like probably 15 times, but it has been about 12 years since I last touched this game. So some of this stuff is quality of life improvement. Some of this stuff is just enhancements. Some of this stuff is meant to flesh out the world a little bit more than it was previously fleshed out, such as like the diversification project, which adds a lot more NPCs into the game, as well as things like the female Turian NPCs that we see from Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda. Some of those models have been added into the game. New hairstyles, adding the Drell that first appeared in Mass Effect 2 into the game, stuff like that. Adding, just in general, more NPCs to populate like the Citadel and various other locations. We also have the Halcyon hair pack, which is the alternate hairstyles that I was talking about. The Galaxy Map Tracker, which adds little icons similar to Mass Effects 2 and 3 onto the galaxy map, so that way you can tell where your missions are, which is one of the most infuriating things about Mass Effect 1, is trying to figure out where the missions are without having to go back into the loading screens and through all the menus and whatnot to read your codex entries and whatnot. The N7 Warfare Pack, which adds some additional stuff to the appearance modification menu. The Saren stages, which allowed me to customize Saren so that way he doesn't start with the augmentations. That's something that can be put on later. The Squad Mate Appearance Pack, which is just additional modifications. And I did not implement the Universal N7 armor because I have the ability of just naturally changing all my armor to N7. But that one basically would make any armor I wear have the N7 stripe and logo on it. So that one is not active, but the rest of them are. So yeah, that's what we're playing with today. I don't know how to change your name, Drepper. Delta. I'm not 100% sure how to change your name on here. That might be something that you have to do through YouTube settings. But sorry, I wish I could help you, but unfortunately I am unable to do that. Maybe after the stream I can try and help you with that. But yeah, so that's what we're playing with here. I am going to turn the game audio back up so that way we get fully immersive, because I won't be talking throughout the entire thing since the game has a lot of dialogue, and I am trying to play the game as if most people have not seen it before. Because I do know, like last time, some of my family members actually joined the stream and were watching. And they probably have no idea what's going on. So I'm playing the game as if I'm playing it for the very first time. Plus, also, there's a lot of additional things that these mods have added. Like the Diversification Project adds several characters that were cut from Mass Effect 1 back to the game. They were already in the files. They were fully implemented. They were changed drastically. But they ended up getting cut for one reason or another. I've done similar things with Mass Effect 2 and 3. Mass Effect 2 especially, I have added a mod that re-implements Legion. I'm not going to get into who Legion is for those who have not played Mass Effect. Please don't spoil it for the chat members who have not played Mass Effect 2. But Legion was originally, he's a character that was originally supposed to be encountered much earlier in the game than he was. And in fact, the game has dialogue for him on almost every single mission already in the game. But I don't know why, but they changed it so he's only available to you in the last quarter of the game of Mass Effect 2. So I added a mod that has a custom cutscene. I'm not sure how well the cutscene is animated or whatnot, but it allows you to recruit him when you were originally supposed to, and re-implements the game, or rechanges the game so that way he is implemented in every single aspect of the game, not just the few missions that he was originally available in. So these are the type of mods that I've done. They're quality of life improvements. They're things, re-implementation of cut content, in additional enhancements, so that way all three games feel a little bit more like cohesive, because Mass Effect 1 is definitely the most removed of the three when it comes to visual identity, because of the way that, like, you know, they expanded things in Mass Effect 2 and 3. The Legendary Edition allows me to install mods that brings 2 and 3 assets to 1 and not break anything. So I should also note, though, in terms of breaking things, I did not back up any of my my vanilla files. So if something breaks, I'm SOL. If something breaks, then I'm going to have to either just deal with the scuff or have to, like, uninstall the game, turn off, like, the cloud share for Steam, reinstall the game without the cloud share on so I get the vanilla files, back those up, and then reinstall all the mods and pray that they work. Because I was kind of impatient when I was installing all these stuff. So, you know, that's on me. That's in me. I fully admit that. Art Gregorius is not necessarily the smartest little dragon, but you know, normally that's something I would do, but I got really excited and really impatient, and so now we're just dealing with it. So, getting over to Mass Effect, let's actually resume our career and see what we have in store. Last time, we managed to hit Eden Prime. I'm just gonna, oops, not that. I want to increase Greg's size. There we go. Last time we managed to get to Eden Prime. We encountered the Spectre Nihilus, one of the Turians. He ends up getting killed by Saren, another Spectre, who is working with the Geth, a synthetic alien race that it has been, like, hidden away from the galaxy for over 200 years after kicking their creators to the curb. And so now we are kind of just having to report to the council, the Citadel Council, that one of their best agents has gone rogue, and that the Geth have returned, and a mysterious starship bigger than anything that we have ever seen has come in and, like, raided a human colony. And now our candidacy as the first human Spectre is in jeopardy. And so now we have to report to council that all of that is going on. Also, we also met with Shaira, the Asari consort. Shaira is a very powerful individual here on the Citadel, and she has asked us to go speak to a General Septimus, a Turian, that is apparently slandering her. But she won't tell us why. So, yeah, we're... aside from the fact that I think she said that he wanted the two of them to be more than she could.
I'm a little nervous.
So yeah, that's what's going on here. That's where we're at right now. We are going to do our best to get through the Citadel, because this is, honestly, this first part of the Citadel is one of the slowest parts of the game. Everything else speeds up significantly after this. But yeah, we're gonna just make our way through. We're gonna do as many things as we possibly can while on the Citadel, because experience. Oh yeah, this is one of the other mods that I think I installed, was Infinite Sprint, which is so nice for Mass Effect 1. Just Mass Effect 1, as you can see, the characters are a little slow and sluggish, because this is RPG first, third-person shooter second. Unlike the other two games. Let's see. I believe that I'm still... That is not what I want to do. I'm still running on God of War Ragnarok button configurations. I apologize. I need to, let's see, journal. I need to, sorry, consort. He is in Cora's Den. That's what I thought. Cora's Den is one of the two bars on the Citadel. It's the shadier of the two. And I really should install the mod that gives me the access to just immediately transporting straight to the Normandy once I have the ability to. City and locations. Oh, I guess because I haven't found Cora's Den, I can't do that. Okay. Well, the easiest way to get the cores done, I think, is through the tower. It's the financial district. CSEC Academy, the wards. That's where I want. Citadel Tower. Okay. I think I can go to the, like, through some stairs to get to the wards, too. Like I said, it's been a while since I was last on Mass Effect, so I'm trying to... I remember things, and I don't remember things. In fact, the last time I played Mass Effect, I think it was just a couple of years ago, Arc Delta and a couple of our other friends and I jumped on the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and we live streamed that a few years ago. I should put that live stream in my Mass Effect playlist, actually, now that I think about it. That's red. I don't know if we can get to the Academy yet. Oh. Oh, okay. So we can't even go talk to Septimus until we talk to the Council. So let's go, actually, just... Let's move along. Let's get to the Council. We'll just deal with that first. Look at
that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
You guys need me... If you guys need me to turn up the game in any way, shape, or form, let me know. I can change the audio.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Actually, let's talk to Avina. Let's find out a little bit more about the keepers, because I think that's a lore entry which gives me experience.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular relay monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a...
The bug guys!
You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Also, apparently the keepers shut down if you try to interfere with them. They don't like it.
I'd like to know more about the keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many keepers in this area?
The keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
I kind of wish... Maybe there's a mod out there that can do it, but I kind of wish that we could actually see the keepers move around besides just being at the terminals, because as far as I'm aware, the only time you ever see the keepers in Mass Effect 1 is if you happen to be, like, at a terminal. Like, they happen to be standing just at a terminal. You don't get to see them, like, moving.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
It's interesting because, like, 2,000 kilometers, that's a pretty big distance, especially like in space. So I find that the idea that like the Citadel, I suppose it's because it's such a massive and popular area. It's kind of like Coruscant for Star Wars. Everybody goes to the Citadel at some point. Like, if you've got galactic business somewhere, the Citadel is the place to go. So like but 2,000 kilometers for a station this massive with that much traffic in 360 degrees, I guess that makes sense. But to me, I feel like that doesn't seem like a lot. I don't remember exactly how big the Citadel is. It's probably like a couple hundred kilometers long, maybe much bigger than that. I don't remember exactly, but and I'm mostly going off of the fact that like certain scenes with certain starships later on in the game, like, kind of put it into perspective how big it is. But I'm like, 2,000 kilometers just doesn't seem like a whole lot when you're trying to manage traffic. At least not to a space station the size of the Citadel.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person.
Except
Typically,
me.
only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the Council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual Council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Like I said before, like, something about Avina and most of the VI programming, like, avatars in Mass Effect throw me off a little bit. I think that's just because of the fact that they are obviously designed to resemble various other holograms like Cortana from Halo, but they don't act like it because AI is exclusively banned in Mass Effect, which would be nice, you know. That would be a kind of a nice thing to have here in the real world. Just saying that, putting that out there right now.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
All right. So one thing that changed about Mass Effect 1 in the Legendary Edition is that the elevator rides are much quicker. So we don't have the funny little like conversations between the crew members. So I did implement that. That's not showing up on my mod list, but I did implement the ability that the crew members are going to talk when they're in the Mako instead of in the elevators, because the elevators are much shorter now.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made
Except for this one.
Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Yeah, Odina's a scumbag. We don't have to trust him. I think that one was manually scripted specifically because of the story. But since Mass Effect 1, the elevators were loading scenes, like active loading scenes, and now they're not. So we don't have to worry about having to be stuck in an elevator. And we can even outright skip it if we want to. Yeah, we'll hear some of those conversations while in the Mako instead. Which I think is also a mod that's supposed to be a nod to Mass Effect Andromeda, because Andromeda has guys who are talking inside their version of the Mako. So now that I think about it, I think that was actually like something that they ported to this game because Andromeda had that feature and it was kind of popular.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Ah, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you. You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
Humans in the tower. Interesting.
Yeah, see, this is one of the NPCs that they implemented in. Actually, gave her voice lines, I guess, because the female Turians were not in the original Mass Effect. It's kind of nice to see, honestly. They also added other things like blue Hanar, because all the Hanar, as far as I'm aware, in the original Mass Effect series were pink. So, like, having blue and silver Hanar and whatnot, that's nice.
The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right. Though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
There are a lot of Elcor in the tower right now. I'm actually kind of shocked.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
I am going to save. I'm a habitual saver, and I'm hoping that if I do have any scuff from these mods, that it'll help.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Personally, I don't like. I don't think if I remember correctly, I don't like any of the responses to this because it just makes it seem really biased.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres. He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
That's the other thing I forgot to mention. One of the mods, I don't remember if it was... I think it starts in Mass Effect 2, but some of the stuff does carry over to Mass Effect 1. It's a mod that kind of like affects all 3 games. But it takes into account things beyond just the original 3 games. Things like there was a couple of like phone apps, and I know there was a couple of phone games. There was the anime live action, or not live action, anime movie that's based around James Vega from Mass Effect 3. There's a couple of books and comic books, like all this expanded lore. There's a mod that actually implements some of that stuff directly into these games. I don't, Anderson's history with Saren, I don't think is one of them, but that just reminded me that I do have a mod that does expand the lore for Mass Effect by adding stuff from the expanded universe of Mass Effect into the games. So it feels like, you know, kind of like you're seeing characters that were referenced in other media for the first time in the game, which is, I feel like, is something that was missed out on, and it might be something that was originally cut. Like there's a lieutenant on the Normandy that you can talk to in this game. He at this time doesn't have anything to say, but I think by the time the game progresses a little bit further, he has like conversations you can have with him. He is someone from one of the expanded pieces of Mass Effect lore. So, and I believe one of the developers actually, like not the developer of the game, the developer of the mod, voiced him so that way he actually has voice lines and whatnot, which I feel is like a really cool like way of making the games feel even more alive than they already do, is interjecting those extra pieces of media. Because I remember there was a top-down shooter game focused around Jacob from the second game, where it talks about how he meets Miranda, and they briefly touch on that in Mass Effect 2, but that game is no longer functioning. You can't get it anymore, so that piece of media is lost. But this expanded lore mod for Mass Effect 2 enhances the conversation choices and enhances some of that history that he has from that game, so that way the lore isn't completely lost, you know?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
I do find it interesting with Mass Effect, considering the fact that it's less than 40 years since humanity encountered the alien races, that they're already on the verge of potentially like being a member of the Council, when some of the places like the Volus and the Elcor and the Hanar have been member races of the Citadel, like, you know, galactic community for probably a couple hundred years, I imagine. And they don't have any representation to the Council. It kind of goes into what Ambassador Din, the Volus ambassador from that I met in the first playthrough, has to say. Is like, you know, humans are moving extremely quickly. I think that's because of the fact that they have a lot to bring to the table compared to many of the other races, the ones that aren't involved in the Council. Like, they are close to on par with the Solarians, the Turians, and the Asari, the three actual Council races. But because of the fact that they are new and haven't been truly proven as galactic community members, like, I'm sure that they've helped out considerably in galactic politics and economics and stuff like that. But because they are so brand new, I can understand why many of the longer standing races would look at us and be like, you guys are upstarts. Like, why are you getting a chance to get to be part of the Council before we do? I can understand their frustration. See, I don't remember if that goes into his conversation about Saren.
You and Saren have a history.
Yeah.
What
about
happened?
But I saw how he operates.
Yeah. Okay.
No conscience. No hesitation.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes.
Yeah.
But it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
They sound like shadow operators.
Oh, I just asked that.
The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
We met him in the first one. He's a Volus that operates a little too shady, like in the gray areas of legality.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Sweet, sweet, sweet experience. All right, so I don't think I can talk to him yet. I think I can only talk to him after.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions. I'm just waiting for someone, Commander.
Okay, yeah, I can't talk to him yet. Shh. Do you kind of wish that the sprint in Mass Effect 1 doesn't rock the camera side to side? I can only do it for a short period of time before I before I start getting motion sickness. Not fun. Let's see here.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Yeah, we all do. All right.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
Oh, interesting. In the original version of Mass Effect, he was looking at a Keeper.
Not enough data yet.
Torben was looking at a Keeper that wasn't doing anything before. But now he's just like openly scanning him in the middle of the Presidium. Surprised he hasn't been arrested.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the Keepers.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Mostly doing this for the experience and the credits.
The keepers.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
Creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the enkindlers to be spread.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
I don't know if it's a mod or if it was the Legendary Edition, but I like the fact that this Turian now has a headpiece. He didn't have a headpiece in the original one. These little details that I'm fairly certain are part of the mods that I've installed that just make the game feel a little bit more, like, I don't know, it fleshes it out a little bit more. It allows it to feel a little bit more personal. Because they would make sense that a CSEC officer, which are the police of the Citadel, would have something like a microphone that they could wear so that way they could communicate with things. And since this is science fiction, it would make sense that microphone is just like something that you could just like tap on your ear instead of having to pull out a walkie-talkie or, you know, a phone or something.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really how you want to represent the enkindlers?
The truth of the enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Nice, simple quest. There's lots of those in Mass Effect. It makes it very easy for me to get some extra credits and whatnot without having to worry about, like, going through lengthy side missions. If I remember correctly, there's like 20... I think almost exactly 20 keepers to scan in Mass Effect 1.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Now keep your eyes peeled for our mark. So, Williams, you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe bank's hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
I was about to say, be careful what you say. I'm right here. I don't remember that Quarian being there. This diversification mod and adding all these NPCs in the area, incredible. Like, this genuinely feels a lot more alive than the normal Mass Effect games. Oop. Okay, Ashley, just spawn in.
That's her.
Oops. All right. That's enough out of you.
Those were Saren's men.
I guess we're on the right track.
It would have been a lot easier if I had actually had my my assault rifle equipped instead of my sniper. Okay. Think we're clear.
I got business here, but not with you.
Ah, there he is. Actually, where's Septimus? Right there.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort, even if she won't have me back.
Good.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her after I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who
Oh,
believes
ha!
Sha'ira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Sha'ira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Sha'ira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Potentially.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, Caden.
All right, let's see here. Oh, they changed Jenna's model for the mod too.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
She is a character that I need to talk to later, I guess.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
It's definitely one of my favorite games in the Citadel 2, Alpha Ranger.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? 'Cause I gotta say, that soldier getup looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. See where this goes.
Oh, if I could just, like, you know, take my Predator pistol and, put it somewhere you wouldn't like, I would. Absolutely, 100%. Do I want to be nice? Nope, you know what? I'm
I'd
not.
rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with C-Sec, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
Call me princess again and you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Okay, just relax. Garrus, you say? You must be one of Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
I just need to know where Garrus is.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you might as well spread them around.
Oh, dear God.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
I kind of want to ask him more questions, only because of the experience. But at the same time, this guy gives me the creeps, and I really don't know if I want to just stick around. You know what? I'm gonna do it just for the experience. For the experience of the Codex entries.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? The Executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that?
Yes.
Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
Is it? Is it now? Because it doesn't seem like it to me, buddy.
You get off easy if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
All I can say is you're one of the cops that Batman would probably take out the pasture. I'm not even bothered with Anderson.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
Probably right. Still, I'd like to hear what the captain has to say about all this.
Oh, right. I forgot about this area.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I did at one point have a mod that expanded Moorland's shop, but I don't remember if I installed it for this playthrough or not. It was when I first downloaded the game, like in 2023. So there might be some stuff in here. There may not. I'm not sure. This could also be one of the mods that breaks the game. Who knows?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Still don't have enough credits for most of this stuff. I do have enough credits for the Metajail upgrade.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Let me see here. That's all. Turian stuff, which I cannot afford at the moment.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't help you.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
I've dealt with too many of those type of customers in my line of work. I don't remember there being models in Mass Effect 1. I remember there being in them in 2 and 3, but I don't remember in Mass Effect 1. But it's been so long, I could just be like blanking on it. Considering the fact the Kodiak shuttle was not in Mass Effect 1, I know that that one's a new one. But again, don't have the money for that. There's a particular NPC I'm looking for, but I think this is also the way to the doctor's office.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
I like that new outfit on Emily. Like that feels very much like a proper Mass Effect outfit. Because originally Emily was just wearing one of the default like dresses that looks similar to that, but it's not a pantsuit. So I like the addition of this outfit on her.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Okay.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Oh, there is one particular officer in Coruscant that definitely needs to be talked to.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The Council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
When you put it that way, there's no reason they wouldn't like you. I mean, us, humans, ma'am.
You don't take much shore leave, do you, LT?
Alright, laugh it up, Chief. I appreciate the thought, Alenka, but we're on duty here.
Aye, ma'am.
I'll walk drag, ma'am.
I don't care what anybody says. I love Kaidan. Kaidan's one of my favorite characters in the original Mass Effect. Let's see. I think... trying to remember. Yeah, okay. So here's the Mediclinic right here. This is where Garrus should be.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Think we're good, Commander.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Ah.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the geth. There's no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
I love Garrus. Garrus is my homeboy.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
The Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the C-Sec Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
So we are definitely adding Garrus' squad. I think I'm going to keep Garrus and Cade. Sorry, Ashley, but you're sitting this one out.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Let's see here. Mostly, I'm looking for something that's cheap. First aid interface. Oh, yes. Do I have... Oh, right, I leveled up. That's right. Cool. I know Garrus has multiple points that I need to spend. Description. Good. Yes, assault rifle. Where do you get sniper? Ah. Go. Let's see here. I want equipment. You know, I'm not gonna lie. It's been so long since I have played the game that I am having a hard time remembering how you modify your equipment. Which is embarrassing to admit, but I do have some more snipers. Is it in squad? No, it's not in squad. It would be in equipment. I mostly want to do that so I can add the modification to that I just bought, the one that allows me to have passive health regeneration. Oh, right, I forgot. He's got the biotic implant thing, too. That's why he's good. Oh, it's X. You know what? It would help if there was a freaking button that told you that that X is how you open that. Okay, I'll remember that. And then no. Squash projectiles, weapon force. All right, I forgot. I can shoot the fire containment system and blow up those guys. I forgot about that. Scan the keeper. Give me some credits. Let's see here. Fastest way back to Cora's Den is through rapid transport. So I think we'll just do this. Oh, wait, no. I want to go to CSEC Academy first. I don't think I've seen CSEC Academy yet. The market's quicker. Go back to the markets. I believe CSEC Academy is up those stairs near where Emily Wong is.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the ascension from the inside out.
Really?
I know Flux is up there.
Hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch LaDanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Oh boy.
Just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
All right, that's...
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
The what do you call it? The announcements over the intercom. It just, they tickle me sometimes. They're just so fun. Let's see here.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
So let's see. Caden is probably going to go to the wayside when I get Rex. because Rex and Garrus make a good team, and frankly, I like taking Rex with me most places, if I'm to be honest. I just gotta remember where the frick CSEC is. I think it's this way. CSEC Academy. The elevator to the wards. Other side of this bridge. This way. Oh, it's on the other side. Oops. That's what I thought. I thought it was this way. That makes sense, because it's close to the embassies, if I remember correctly. God, it's been so freaking long since I've played this game. Oh, wait, no. That said this way. It's down here. This is starting to look familiar. I haven't actually been down in this lower location yet. I think that's why I was getting turned around. There we go. Once I see the officers, I know where I'm at.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
If I remember correctly, Ashley served with Bhatia. Oh, wait. Wait. Let's see here. I'm saving because I think there's something... If I remember correctly, this is where one of the conversations that a lot of people like having happens to be. And I might end up... Oh, there's Rex over there. I might end up choosing some options that I'll go back and fix afterwards. Just because it's funny.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
This is one of my default squads right here. Garrus and Rex. These two are a nightmare for enemies to fight. Let's see here. Right, he automatically... I like the fact that the AI is automatically pulling out his shotgun. That's his normal go-to thing. Then the next question. Do I have any additional equipment for Rex? I keep doing that! Legitimately, it's just because of the fact that I've played too much God of War, and that's the button. That's the button that you use to open the menu in God of War. Okay, so he's got the Lancer. I've got the Lancer. That doesn't help. Shotgun. Storms only. Cool. He doesn't use snipers very much. And that is weaker. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Wow, they added a lot of NPCs to this area. And also the Incisor sniper rifle looks really good.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Let's see what you got. I don't have a lot of money.
Show me what you got.
I'm gonna have to sell some stuff.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Alright, you know what? Let's sell some stuff, because I've got a lot of useless crap. That gave me a little bit. Not enough to buy anything, because extremely expensive. Although, oh, wait, I can do that, and I don't need any more grenades right now. 5 grenades is more than enough. I don't usually use grenades. That's okay. That license will allow me to buy some stuff up when I get back to the Normandy. That's kind of funny. My character is running as if she's holding a weapon. To the wards. That's where I want to go.
Entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with L-Corps cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the L-Corps with a Hamlet who uses L-Corps body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
I mean, honestly, I'd watch that. I think that would be kind of entertaining. Very slow-paced, but kind of entertaining to see an L-Corps Hamlet production.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
Easy. I noticed that a lot of the humans, because the humanity is so new to the galactic society, a lot of humans tend to like emphasize the even aliens part. And it weirds me out a little bit. And it also explains, I feel like, a little bit more about like the various factions in Mass Effect 2. I'm not going to get into that for those who haven't played Mass Effect 2, but there's a faction that we might encounter here in this playthrough just as side quests that becomes a major player in Mass Effect 2 and 3, and it kind of explains some of the sentiment that faction has, I guess. But even still, it still rubs me the wrong way a bit.
What do you know about specters?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other C-Sec guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
All right, let's see here. Easiest way to get over to Cora's Den is the transit. The only other bar around here is Flux, and we don't need to go there yet. I'll probably end up switching party members before I go talk to Anderson. I'll probably switch. I don't know. Maybe I'll switch to Ashley and Garrus, but I haven't decided yet. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. All right, let's see.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
I was gonna save before we jumped in there, but I guess I can't.
Look out!
Let's see here. Don't think I can hit anything with these guys right now. Always take out the Krogans. He's... Like I said, always take out the Krogan.
Go, go, go!
I'm a little busy here.
Sorry, Rex. Oh, never mind.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Okay, cool. Now I can save.
Why do I have to do everything? Go, go, go!
Yow! Let's see here. Get going.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Tell me where the Quarian is and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
He did say he was gonna do it.
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Enemy sighted.
I don't have time to play with you guys. Enough of that. I don't have time with that. What part of I don't have time with for you do you not understand?
Shields disabled. Go, go, go!
I forgot how fast that shotgun fired.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
I smell trouble.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
I don't think I get a chance to switch squad mates.
You're
Yeah.
not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I love Tali. Tali is easily... If I was playing male Shep, Tali is my default romance. Just immediately, Tali is who I'm going with. I kind of wish I had a mod that allowed me to romance Tali as Fem Shep, but I've got a mod that allows me to romance Jack as Fem Shep, so that's what I'm doing.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people.
When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this?
That's true.
Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Cool. Awesome. My main squad for Mass Effect like 2 and 3 typically is Garrus and Tali. Just because, I mean, they're two of the best characters in the series. Do you know what? I'm gonna do, I think, let's do Ashley and Tali right now. I can always go to one of the fast transit stations and change later. Can I? Is one of the mod features allow me to talk to these guys on the field? Nope, I guess not. Oh, right, I forgot. The Elcor diplomat. Sorry, Zeltan, I almost forgot to give this to you.
Strained greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Not true. Look at this.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so.
I like the thuds.
Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
I mean, I did get...
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
I mean, I did just get some experience and credits out of it, so... Alright, I forgot. I need to level up Tali, don't I? Oh, I guess I level up too. Cool. What's that? Fitness. Oh, right. Okay. Squad. You've got 4 points to level up. Okay. And then Tally. Let's see here. Decryption. There we go. I think there's a keeper in here, right? Or no, this is the Hanar embassy. Never mind. No keeper. Keeper control panel, but no keeper. That makes sense. I don't think that was a room that you could actually go into in the last game. Or if it was empty.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
This one always, like, I was always torn between my decisions on this one. And you'll understand why here in a little bit. The bar is this way, I think. Yes.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nerali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
See, this is the point where, like, I am torn, because I understand. I don't necessarily, like, from a moral perspective, agree with it, but I understand, like, the logic behind it. And so I've played this game many times. Most of the time, I usually choose the Paragon decision. There are several times where I've chosen the Renegade decision, but most of the time it's Paragon because I'm more sentimental.
How long do you think this research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
And this is also one of the things, I don't know if one of the mods that I installed for Mass Effect 2 or 3 actually matter for this, but this is actually one of the missions that I wish actually produced more substantial results. Because if you choose, logically, if you choose to allow the body of Serviceman Bhatia to stay with the R&D team, then in Mass Effect 2 or 3, you should get armor or shield improvements. Like, that should be something that is natively, like, added to your passive buffs. But unfortunately, I don't think that's the case. And if I remember correctly, maybe in Mass Effect 3, you do get, like, a, one of the crap, what is it? In Mass Effect 3, you get special, like, items that increase your galactic readiness. I don't remember if Nerali Bhatia's I don't remember if keeping Bhatia with the R&D team gives you one of those research and development upgrades. I don't think it does, but it's been over a decade since I've played this series, so I don't remember for sure. And honestly, with the original Mass Effect 3, I had so many points from playing the multiplayer so much that I didn't really need very many, because I could get the perfect ending with barely just playing the main storyline and not having to do anything extra. But I don't remember if Nerali Bhatia actually produces any requisition points for the galactic readiness rating of Mass Effect 3. I don't think it does, but I could be wrong. I could be mistaken.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Is this what I'm out here fighting for? A government that steals the bodies of its honored dead?
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
And that's how I normally go about with that particular conversation.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
Yes, you did, Delta. You did fix the name.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Samesh, I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Nerali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and She played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
This is new.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
I don't remember ever seeing that conversation. Where Ashley pops in and talks. I don't remember ever seeing that conversation in the original Mass Effect. I don't know if that was a mod or Legendary Edition upgrade, but that was quite sweet. I really like that. All right, so let's see here. We need to go back to the tower. Locations. Get me back to the Citadel Tower. We need to go speak with the council once again and show them all how wrong they were for not allowing me to actually, discredit Saren.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre.
Oh my god.
The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Unfortunately, the Counselor Asparatus is speaking the truth there. That's the wrong thing to do, Dina. Shut up.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Everybody but Spartus. That's okay.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
I already got that.
Access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. Didn't even thank you.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Hallelujah. Again, I hit the wrong button. Spectre training. All right, let's see here. Go. Cool. I am going to save, and then I am going to take a very short intermission while I go grab some water and run to the restroom real quick. I will be back in less than 10 minutes, probably closer to 5. So just give me a little bit. All right, I have returned. Thank you for your patience. Let's see here. Let's get back to the game. There's my mod list. Got myself some potentially stale potato chips, but it was the only snack that I had upstairs, alongside some water. So that way I can have fuel to fight the injustice of Saren Arturius. Now I think I can talk to Admiral Kahoku down here.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
How do you know about that? Well, he's right there underneath the council chamber. I'm sure he heard.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
I have to go, Admiral.
Commander.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I warned you all. I warned you all there might be some potential issues. I'm praying that I'll try talking to Kahoku again. If I can't talk to Kahoku this next time, if the game crashes again, then I'll probably just have to skip that and figure out what's going on with that and come back to it later. Because he gives... No, go away. Go away. Go away. He gives us a mission that I want to do specifically because it ties into the greater Mass Effect universe. Specifically Mass Effect 2 and 3. But I don't know whether or not we're going to be able to do that or not. So let's try that again. Let's get that kicked back up. Let's try and see what happened. I was afraid that was going to happen at some point. I knew that not backing up Mass Effect was probably going to end up doing this, and I'm afraid of what's going to happen with Mass Effect 2 and 3 because the mods for them are even more extensive. But, you know, I kind of expected something was going to do that. Whoopsies! It's a good thing I saved. It's a good thing I saved right when I did. I thought it was a little weird when he automatically, like, prevented me from actually talking.
No, I'm waiting to speak.
I'll try this again.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
I have to go, Admiral.
Commander.
Well, it didn't crash the game this time, but it did automatically, like...
Commander, is there something you need? If not, I've got some things I need to take care of.
I have to go, Admiral.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. Normally, he talks to you about, like, something going on elsewhere in the galaxy. But I guess not yet? Maybe once I get the Normandy. I'm not sure.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Oh!
The Traverse is a rough place.
We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Kind of risky. More than just a little risky, I feel like.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find them.
Let me see here. Ah, I knew it. There's a keeper over there. Let's go scan that keeper. Haven't seen that one yet. I think there's another one over there.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
Huh. Dangerous talk indeed, considering you're in the middle of the Citadel Tower. No more keepers, I don't think. No. Okay. Alrighty, let's see here. Oops. I was looking down at chat and not paying attention where I was running. Let's go talk to CSEC.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
I suppose I should just use the fast travel. Be a lot easier. But we do also have to go talk to Shaira. I wonder if Bar Levon can give us more information as to Saren's connection with Anderson. Even after we discredited his apparent, like, shady business dealings.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
Oh, I guess you can't ask him about Anderson unless I talk to him before Harkin.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Got a moment, Spectre?
Oh? I forgot about you.
Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
Kinda wish that I had Garrus with me for this.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
I like the way that she says that. I have no idea, but they are certain to be armed. I mean, they're crime bosses. Of course they would be.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you with the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, the renegade option isn't completely ignored. I feel like every once in a while doing a little renegade action just keeps things interesting. Where is the Asari consort? She should be around here, I think.
I went fairly often when it was still the Arcos.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't know.
Well, Fist is dead. You don't have to worry about that anymore.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort? I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called. Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you. You're with the Alliance?
Oh, I thought she was going to say something different.
Back on Earth.
Thought she'd say something different this time.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer the gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come.
Yeah.
This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
That trinket leads to one of the most
Remember my
interesting...
words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
That little trinket leads to one of the most interesting and, honestly, like, elusive mysteries in all of Mass Effect. To this day, unless the Legendary Edition and or one of the mods that I've installed has expanded on it, it's definitely, like, one of the most curious things to encounter in this game, but at the same time, it's also, like, I don't quite understand its overall purpose and meaning, but maybe that's the point. Maybe we're not meant to understand it. All right, there's not much left for me to do on the Citadel now, so let's head back to our ship. And we can start exploring the greater galaxy. Although, I wonder if there's something that we can do in Udina's office before we leave. We might be able to talk to... Oh, right, there's also that, that keeper in the back of the bar. Where we just passed where we talked to... What's his face? The guy that had Batia's body. Or the representative of it. Okay, Udina and Anderson are not here. Anderson must be waiting by the ship. So let's go scan the keeper, and then we'll head to the ship. Nope, that's the Hanar ambassador. I think there's a conversation that pops up later with him, but it's part of the mod, so I don't know how to activate it. Oh, I can talk to Nasana now.
I don't have time to talk now.
Nope.
I'm very busy.
I guess not. I guess I can't talk to Nasana yet. I know I have to talk to her at some point. Cool. Ashley, what are you doing? Did you find a credit on the ground or something? Are you spying on Nasana? You're not very good at it.
Commander, you're here for some information?
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Let's see.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make SPECTRE one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Literally just wanted to do that little conversation. Alright, now we can go... There's nothing else to do here. Now we can go to CSEC and head up to our ship. As well as having that conversation that I mentioned earlier that a lot of people want to see. It's one of the most popular conversations in Mass Effect. There's the conversation with one particular NPC that pops up in all their games.
Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Interesting. Said conversation still hasn't arrived yet. Very curious. That's where... No, not here. I think it's over here. I want to go talk to the CSEC requisitions officer before I leave. See what new SPECTRE stuff he's got. Let's scan that one.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Oh.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
So nice to actually have a little bit of spending money. Not much though. I'm still broke as hell. Not that I can really use most of those things anyway. They're kind of expensive. That's okay. Don't need anything from you right now. Just checking. Since I see the incisor sniper rifle in this game from this chick here, I'm wondering. I believe that's the incisor. I'm wondering if the incisor actually operates like it does in Mass Effects 2 and 3. The incisor sniper rifle is a 3-shot burst sniper rifle. It doesn't have a lot of power per bullet, but its individual bullets combined actually are more powerful than most of the other weapons that you can use sniper-wise. And they have the Turian assault rifle for this guy, or this chick, excuse me. This mod that gives all these characters additional like weapon models is so cool. This lightens things up so much when it comes to like making things feel cohesive.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
My controller keeps coming unplugged, sorry.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Normally I pick up Liara first, but that's because I usually romance Liara in Mass Effect 1 if I pick her up first. I don't think I'm doing... I don't think I'll be doing that first. I don't think I'm going to go to Artemis Tau first. Probably save that for later. Out of the three, Novaria is my favorite. So I might go to Novaria first.
Maybe I can get to Novaria before the geth.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Good. Shoot. Go away.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
I mean, that's a fair assessment, but still.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
Uh-huh.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
I gotta say, like, the way I have heard this story a dozen times. The fact that Anderson apparently wasn't even near the refinery has always rubbed me the wrong way that Saren was able to blame him.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
So Anything else over here? I don't think so. Oh, there's a keeper. All right. Time to board the ship and start exploring the galaxy.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
At least it doesn't take like
heard what happened to Captain Anderson.
4 or 5 sweeps to do
Survives
that.
100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse.
But we know Saren won't stop there. His geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. Awesome. It's nice to actually be back on the ship. I've got some modifications to my costume to make because I've decided I'm not going to use the original default fatigues that Mass Effect 1 had. I'm going to switch over to, I don't know, I probably the N7 hoodie or something like that. I haven't decided yet. I'll have to like take a look at what options I have. And then I know I would need to edit Garrus's outfit. Because I'm kind of curious as to what outfits they give me so that way I can customize him.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, ma'am. Understood, ma'am.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
A little bit of Paragon, a little bit of Renegade. This lieutenant here, Lieutenant Ferguson, is one of the characters that I was mentioning that I believe was put in from the mod. I'm wondering if I can talk to him now.
Commander, things are looking good.
Nothing to report then?
Well, that Krogan makes me a wee bit nervous. He's not done anything, but the way he just glares at everyone, well, he's on my list of concerns.
I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you, Commander.
Like, I genuinely do not remember any character that Ferguson is supposed to replace. So I think he is a member of the modded content. Let's see here. I have to go down here to modify everybody's costume. Ashley's costume's fine. Caden's costume's fine. Kind of curious about what I get for Rex. And I know that Rex and Garrus are down here, and I can talk to them. Ashley's down here, too.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSAC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. But CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC.
That's fair.
Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
I love Garrus, and I love the fact that, like, by talking to Garrus, you can actually... there are multiple characters in this game that you can actually mold their opinions for future games. Garrus is one of them. Caden is probably the most moldable. Most people never go down this route, but if you... Like, Caden talks about his training protocols and his training, like, the way that he was trained as a biotic. And if you reinforce some of his hesitancy during his storytelling, you can actually make him, like, pretty bad. Like, it's interesting because Rex is predominantly the most renegade of the party members, but you can actually make Caden so renegade that Rex will actually vouch for the Paragon option in a couple of different decisions if you reinforce his renegade options enough. It's very interesting, and honestly, it's kind of funny because no other person can out renegade Rex except for Caden if you make him a renegade. And I don't usually like doing that because that usually reinforces, like, trying to get him to be speciesist or, you know, like, anti-alien. And so I never usually go down that route. In fact, I don't think I ever have. I personally like Caden the way he is. He's a nice guy, and I like keeping him a nice guy. So I never go down that route. But technically speaking, it is possible to make him out-renegade Rex. Okay, let's talk to Rex, and then I'll start modifying costumes.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
It's the Krogan are easily one of the most sympathetic aliens in all of science fiction history because of the genophage. Now, understand, the reason why that they are infected is because Krogan populations can explode out of control. They are designed to, because biologically, they are designed to survive. They have redundant systems in their bodies, which can send them into a blood rage. They have, if they take too much damage, they'll go into a blood rage. They also have multiple abilities that essentially allow them to close off damaged parts of their body, so they don't bleed out from blood loss. They come from an extremely harsh environment. You'll see it in Mass Effect 2. It's not to be trifled with. Their entire species is designed to essentially produce as many people as possible, because if you don't, there's a good chance you're going to die out. And so the genophage is counter to that. Biologically speaking, it essentially just slows down the birth rate to be equal to what other races are capable of doing, because the Krogan can easily become a population issue if they're not careful. Through no fault of their own, they just breed really quickly, and they have the ability of producing a lot of offspring. So what Rex is saying is true, but what the genophage actually does is just adjust the population to be capable of producing the normal amount for a species of their size and state and overall biological status. But it does lead to a lot of dead babies, and that's the sad part. That is the awful part in the lore of Mass Effect, is that the Krogan, through no fault of their own, are an extremely aggressive and survival-centered species who had to be brought under control via population mutation, and in doing so, it leads to a lot of trauma. It's understandable why Rex and the other Krogan that you're going to talk to are extremely angry. It's because of the fact that they are born angry. They are violent by nature. As he said, they are warriors by nature. That is just how their species works. And the genophage only makes them angrier, because it means that they see their sons and daughters, many of them don't even make it to the point where they can be considered viable babies. It's awful. And I don't blame the Krogan for hating everything.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
All right, now that I have all these lockers, I'm going to save, and I'm going to start looking at outfits. Customized appearance, casual appearance. Don't want, let's see here. That's the, I don't know how that's fatigues. That seems not so military standard issue. So let's see, colonist, miner. I guess I don't have the N7 hoodie. All right, then I'm just going to go with the Army Heavy Fatigues, because that looks a little bit better in my opinion. All right, let's see. Ooh, Tali, what do your appearances look like? Oh, interesting. Okay. So Tali's appearance just allows you to choose different colors of her default look. I guess all the Korean armors in the game just change color. They don't actually like have any additional pieces that pop up on them. I thought that they were going to have items that change Tali's armor a little bit, because she does have a more unique appearance in Mass Effect 2 and 3. I guess not. I am glad that you think so, Delta. Mass Effect is always going to be near and dear to my heart, and I'm glad that you guys are kicking back on this Saturday afternoon and enjoying it with me. And let's see here. Casual appearance. Rex looks wrong outside of armor. Just no. Let's see. Helmets. Oh, okay. So that they gave Rex the special HUD visor thing that Grunt has in Mass Effect 2. I don't know what's different from... Oh, I see. Okay. I see what the difference is. It's kind of funny seeing the different colored helmet on top of this body. Talon Merc. Ancient Warlord. Blood Pack. Oh, right. That's from the mercenary captain from Mass Effect 2. Rex's advanced armor. Ooh, Rex's advanced armor looks nice. That must be from Mass Effect 3. That must be the armor he's wearing in Mass Effect 3. Kind of wish you could put him in his advanced armor for his default casual appearance, but oh well. Okay, so Garrus. I'm excited to see what you got for Garrus. Casual appearance, civilian. Okay. I always want to play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I'm gonna be honest. I might choose that for his casual appearance. I don't know. I think that... No, that's just a generic Turian outfit. I'm gonna say, I think that might actually be, like, Garrus's outfit from Mass Effect 2. But I don't think it is, because I'm fairly certain that... Obviously, it's got the CSEC emblem on it. Fairly certain that it's a little bit different. Do like the new textures they have on it, though. I like the under mesh. Yeah. Common appearance. Let's see here. Garrus's advanced armor. Okay, so that's from Mass Effect 2 and 2. This is from Mass Effect 3. Also from Mass Effect 3. I think I might have him in this armor now that he's out of CSEC, because he's no longer operating as a CSEC operative, so there's no reason to have him in CSEC equipped armor. Although I do have to admit, the ability of like having these like various armors that you can give him is really nice. I really am enjoying the fact that you can do these customization options. He's always got black and blue for his primary color scheme, so I want to try and find armor that is predominantly black and blue. Skirmish looks kind of nice. Looks almost identical to the armor he's currently wearing, though. And I'm also trying to stay away from the Mass Effect 2 and 3 armors just for consistency's sake. I wish one of these heavier armors was black and blue. Screw it. You're gonna go with the military armor. That's gonna be his default outfit. Casual appearance. I'm gonna probably put him in. It's going to look a little weird for people who've played Mass Effect for so long, but I'm going to keep him in this for his casual appearance, because nobody else is in armor outside of Rex and Tali when they're on the ship. So why would Garrus be still in armor? Why wouldn't he relax a little bit? And then when he's on the missions, he'll be in the military outfit, because that looks like a generic piece of armor that's not related to CSEC. So I think that's how I'm going to go with that. And then Kaiden's locker. Kaiden's fine. Ashley's fine. I'm slightly disappointed I can't get more customizable stuff for Tali, but that's okay.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Ah, the Mako. One of my favorite and yet jankiest parts of Mass Effect. Can I talk to Garrus? Anything?
Commander, good to see you.
Guess not. Wasn't sure if he had anything more to say. Let's go check in with our lovely, lovely Tali. Oh, I forgot to talk to Engineer Adams earlier.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
He's in love with this ship.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I love Tally so much. She's so innocent and adorable while also being so badass when she needs to be.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We try to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births.
though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
Frankly, that seems like a very smart system, and a system that, I don't know, could be learned from, I think?
I want to know more about the geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
Yeah, it basically caused them to have a shared consciousness. Essentially a hive mind.
So the geth share brainpower?
Many of the geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby geth. Basically, the more of them you have in the group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information.
Pardon me.
Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
I see. It's been a little bit since I've heard that explanation. So, of course, the hive mind was the first thing that came to mind, but no, basically they have a shared subconscious that they can dump processes into if there's more than a couple of geth in the area, so that all of them can do those automatically without having to basically think about it, allowing them to have more independent thought and brain power, essentially. I think I'm going to ask this just so that way I can clarify and make sure that I'm correct in that.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long.
Yep.
The geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all geth. The geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Now, I know, like, obviously both Tali and Rex get very impassionate about talking about their people. And I know that Shepard sometimes comes off as sounding ignorant when she first starts talking to both of them about it. That is because of the fact that, like, this is the first time that Shepard has been able to sit down and talk culture or politics or whatever with a Quarian or with a Krogan. You know, those are species that, typically speaking, I'm fairly certain that the only time Shepard has had interactions with has been rudimentary or when they've been pointing guns at each other. So when as someone who's played the game so many times, I understand the thought process behind the fact that, also because of the fact that, you know, this is going off the idea that, like, this is a person's first encounter with Mass Effect. I understand the thought process of having Shepard sound ignorant so that she can learn. But it does also still kinda sorta feel a little overly critical, if that makes sense, because Shepard, it almost sounds like she's judging at first until she's put in her place by Rex or Tali. When in actual fact, it's more a matter of the fact that, like, she's thinking about things from a human perspective. And then she gets educated that it's a lot more complicated than that. It's not in her intention to be insulting. And I'm grateful that they put in those options in conversations to be like, I'm sorry, I just wanted to find out more about you. I didn't realize that I didn't mean to upset you or stuff like that. I'm glad that they put those options in because it makes it feel a little bit more natural.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
It does sound very dangerous, though. Even still, even though Tali is making it sound a lot like less dangerous than it truly is. I mean, the galaxy's a big place, and Quarians can eat like. I think they actually mentioned this in like Mass Effect 2 or 3. Like, Quarians can easily be duped when they're on their pilgrimage, because oftentimes they're going when they're about roughly 17 or 18 years old in human years. So they're still very young.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I think I've talked about everything, so...
I should go.
See you later.
Yay, experience. Alrighty, so that takes care of that. I think Caden's the only one I haven't talked to yet. So let's go talk to Caden. And then head to Novaria, I think. Like I said, Novaria is my favorite of the three worlds that you get to explore. For a variety of reasons. The biggest one being that it has, in my opinion, the best map. And some people might debate that, but it has the best map and it has one of the longest story missions. All right, Captain's cabin. I find it funny that, like, in 12 playthroughs, I don't think I've ever actually stepped foot in that cabin on my own. But now I see the shelf for all the models. Like I said before, I don't know if that's part of a mod or not, but I don't remember models being part of Mass Effect 1. I remember them being part of Mass Effects 2 and 3. But maybe they were part of Mass Effect 1, and because I would purchase them but never actually go into the captain's cabin, I just never saw them on the wall, which is honestly a very realistic thing. That probably is what happened.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
All right, nothing for Elenko to add. I always forget that they use like stasis chambers for sleeping, because the ship is so small. It doesn't have the proper ability of having crew bunks. But there aren't a lot of like sleeping chambers for the size of the crew that we have. Like our new alien crew members notwithstanding, we've got like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with Caden, 7 with the Doctor. just down here. Then there's the requisitions officer down below. We've got Lieutenant Ferguson over there. We've got 2 guards here guarding the what do you call it? The comm room. You got Presley. 4 more officers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more officers there, and then Joker. Like that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people for only 6 sleeping pods. So it makes me wonder if like some of these people like actually just take naps inside their consoles or something like that. Like, you know, Joker since Joker there's a couple other crew members over here too. Since Joker has issues, which we'll get to in a second when I talk to him, I'm wondering if like these chairs recline or something like that and they can sleep here since there's not enough sleeping pods.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I love Joker. Joker is one of the best characters in Mass Effect.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything?
She's the best ship in the fleet. Balance isn't what you'd expect. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander.
That's all he has to say.
I'm anything but average.
Right now, that's all he has to say. And honestly, like, that's a good introduction to Joker as a character. And if anybody wanted to know, like what his deal is, now you know. But can I just say that, like, it will never get old. The way he goes in crack, it's very dramatic. Just like with the head tilt and everything. It's just, that is one of my favorite lines in Mass Effect 1.
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Okay, we've talked to everybody. I think we need to talk to you outside of the doctor, but I don't think we really need to talk about her or talk to her very much. So I suppose it's time to just get out into the galaxy. But now you guys get to see what this other mod that I was talking about, where like you get to see where the tags are. Now you get to see it, where like it's got the unusual readings, missing person, hostile takeover, anomaly, missing survey team, Liara's dig site. Like those aren't in the original Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So this mod allows you to pinpoint where things are, to quickly travel to missions without having to like go searching everywhere. Obviously you can. There's plenty of stuff that doesn't pop up here that you're gonna have to go like search for. And one of those is probably going to be the missions that I was trying to get from Admiral Kahoku, since the last time I tried to talk to him, he didn't talk to me at all. And before that, it crashed my game. So I'll probably have to go see if I can access those without talking to Kahoku. I might be able to, but I'm not sure. I also don't know if the mod changed how you access those missions, and that's why it just automatically shuts you down from talking to Kahoku. But I'll worry about that later. For now, let's see here. Why don't we... I'm trying to figure out where Novaria is. Asgard... Utopia. Is it hostile takeover? Ming Han. No. Hydra. Oh, Ferris is there. Voyager, Amazon.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy, Admiral Hackett here.
Oh, that's cool.
Marked increase in geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so this has imported Admiral Hackett from Mass Effect 2 and 3 into Mass Effect 1. In Mass Effect 1, originally, Hackett never made an appearance. You only ever saw, or you only ever heard his voice when you're at the galaxy map. I was not expecting them to use the transmission room more than just to contact the Council. That's awesome.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
And like I said, I don't know whether or not that is from a mod or from the Legendary Edition itself, but like, regardless of what it is, I like it. That's a good quality of life improvement.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
I guess we're not going to go to any of the main missions yet. Let's take out the geth outposts. Just because. I do plan on doing as many side quests as possible. Let's see. Logical to bring Tally. I'll be tallying Caden for the tech stuff. Writing geth, it's useful to have tech stuff. Although there's a good chance I probably won't even... I may not even leave the Mako, to be honest. Map. Where am I headed? Mako's there. Anomaly. Geth Outpost is there. Let's head for the anomaly first. Watch it be a Thresher Maw. Yay, experience. Literally the only reason why I do that is for the experience. I think there was a... Did I level up? I did. Okay. I miss the jankiness of the frickin' Mako. Being able to roll over literally anything. Okay, that button does that. Good to know in case I get stuck in a Thresher Maw nest.
Is it true humans stopped using the biotic implants you were fitted with, Lieutenant?
My headaches can be pretty bad, and I'm one of the lucky L2 implants. The L3s are safer.
That makes sense. What use is harnessing that power if it causes more harm than good to your people?
Okay, not a Thresher Maw next. What is it? says I'm practically right on top of it, but I don't know where it is. Oh well, if I can't find it, then I'll just go to the geth base. No point in staying here for too much longer. Oh, is that it? Odd skull. A fossil? Curious. All right. Well, that was exciting. I won't worry about surveying too many things, just so that way we don't have to like stay on the same planet for God knows how long. These planets can be quite obnoxious sometimes with how uneven the terrain is. I see red dots. I think they're turrets. Oh, yep, that's a turret. That's a turret. They're not liking me. They do not like me. Another one over here. I like the new sound effects for the Mako. They did a really good job of updating the sound effects for the Mako. Ow! And that takes care of all the turrets. Now we just have to take care of whatever's at the base. Oh, Jesus! I didn't see him over there.
One down, 3 to go.
I thought they were just infantry. I didn't see the Geth Colossus there. Huh. Cool. Well, that takes care of that. And I leveled up. Alright, now I just have to remember how precisely they get back. I didn't want to use Omnigel, damn it.
I've heard some humans are angry at the Quarians after the attack on Eden Prime. After all, you created the geth.
The geth killed billions and forced us from our homeworld. Most Quarians believe we have paid properly for our mistake.
Hopefully having you with us fighting Saren will change people's minds.
I am trying to remember how to get back to the Normandy. Oh, there we go. I don't know why I forgot about that. All right. It is 6 o'clock right now. Been online for about almost 4 hours. Give me 1 second. I want to do a little bit of research in regards to that little trinket that Shayera gave us. So I forget where you go for that. Attican beta system. Okay, so we're not even close to that. Cool, cool, cool. Don't have to worry about that then. Let's go eliminate some more geth bases. Why does it sound like there's a oh, there is a meteor storm going on. That's why it sounds like there's freaking asteroids rushing all over the place. All right, Garrus, level up. Geth outpost over there. I don't think I'm going to worry too much about like trying to find additional anomalies. think I'm going to focus on just doing the missions. That was the boost button. Okay. I knew the jump button, but I didn't know the boost button. This is new. I don't remember having to destroy the drop ship, but again, been a while. Maybe I do. Wow, that was loud. No more of that. I think there's only one more outpost. I could be wrong, though. There might be two. Oh, there's two more outposts. Okay. Let's just clear everything out of the Armstrong Nebula. And then we'll head for, I guess, Pharaoh's first. I have to find where Noveria is. For some reason, I don't remember where Noveria is. Why does it look like they dropped me right in the middle of Threshermaw Nest? I'm fairly certain that's not where I'm at, but why does it look like that's where I'm at? That's enough out of you guys.
There's the one outpost left. I'm going to miss slaughtering geth like this.
What? Inside the safety of the Mako? I don't remember if the boost function was a regular function for the Mako in the original Mass Effect, but I have to say, I'm loving it. Makes getting around so much easier. One more guess outpost, and then we can effectively call the Armstrong cluster completely cleared of geth. Map. Overrun research outpost. Guessing that is the geth outpost that I need to go clear. What? I mean, the Mako's always been squirrely, but this is hilarious. That is one broken starship.
Is it common for human women to be front-rank fighters, Chief Williams? I know that Salarian women do not serve in the military.
It's becoming more common, but it took a long time to prove that ladies could handle an assault rifle or a shotgun.
On the flotilla, we don't have the luxury of sexism. We need the best hands for every available job.
Sounds nice, but I don't think I could get used to the uniform.
That's just a mineral. I don't want to worry about surveying minerals right now. Get over the frickin' mountain. Let's see here. Climb, you fools! Nope. I know the limits of the Mako. There we go. Jesus Christ. The military is not happy with my use of equipment. But you know what? I'm a Spectre. It gets the job done. Well, that's a little ominous. Seeing all the geth spikes arranged around here, that's never a good sign. You are using a shotgun. Good. Oh, I don't like the new sound effect. I don't like the new sound effect of the husks. I hate zombies. 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 Anybody who knows me knows that I hate zombies. If Delta's watching this, he's probably like laughing really, really hard because he knows that I hate zombies. The husks, honestly, like the Mass Effect 1 husks, the only reason why I don't freak out as much is because I've played the game so much and they, while creepy, that music just scared the shit out of me. While creepy, that the husks in Mass Effect 1 aren't as frustratingly annoying because they are slow when they run at you. Mass Effect 2 and 3, that's another story entirely. But Mass Effect 1, like, you have plenty of time to react to them. But I will say the new sound effects for them are awful. I mean, they're good, but they're awful. I don't like it. Let's see. Equipment. Get anything new? I already have a Reaper. Okay. Don't have anything new for that. Okay. That, I think, were all the scientists. We've lost contact with the Corsairs, and our sensor sweep continue to detect nothing but ghosts. VOTs persist in affecting both our active and passive sensors, as well as the comm buoys. We won't be able to make contact or detect any potential records until at least 1,302 days' time. I suspect it's nothing more than a technical issue, but I thought it best to give you a heads up. Oh, I see more enemies. Where'd these guys come from? Oh. I just cleared this room. Where'd these guys come from? I don't remember. Oh, jamming. Geth.
Over there. Shields down.
Oh, Jesus! Get the hell out of my face!
Good to go.
There's still one more. At least. Okay, good to know. The mod put the Geth destroyers in this game, which means that they are going to rush you with shotguns. I knew that they had shotguns. Didn't expect to get rushed with them. How many more are there? That's got to be the last one. Nope, there's still at least one left. Go get sniper. All right. Ah, sucks to be you. There we go. I like having that quick firing shotgun. That's really good. Awesome. So that's that. I think that's the last of the Geth outposts.
Enemy sighted. Would be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It's gotta be the main base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and go take it out.
Great idea. I forgot that there was 5 missions in the Armstrong Nebula. And doing this has given me like multiple levels. Which is exactly what I was doing in the why I was doing it in the first place, was for the experience. The sweet, sweet experience. See. Map Geth outpost is there. Dead ahead. That was an awful shot. I always forgot that he can fire from a backwards position. Oh, right, the Leaper. I forgot about the Geth Leaper. Oh my god, this is chaos. Oh my god. I'm glad I got rid of those 2 destroyers. Ow. Get up. Owie! Hi, Chihuahua! Okay. Note to self, the modifications are no joke. Okay. I mean, I understand. I'm also playing on like difficulty level, what is it, veteran? But still. Oh, Jesus Christ, that hurt. Okay, it's 2 of them down. Well, okay, so let's see here. I've got the, what is that, a prime up there? Okay, let's see here. Okay, that's that guy down. So I think it's just the Leapers left. I've had enough of you guys. Sit still and take your bullet like a man. Oh, there's 3 of them. Jesus Christ. Okay, so now there's only 1. Ah! Criminy! Well, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling mournful a cappella of words and innocence lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind this Perseus veil. The transmitter shuts down. Gotta say, that was a little more hectic than I was expecting. because the fact that the destroyers now rush you, I don't remember the destroyers ever rushing in Mass Effect 1 before. But then again, it's been a while since I played on veteran difficulty, which is what I'm playing right now. Data files in the proper hands. Speaking of proper hands, where's Tally? They get locked in the other room.
You lead. I'll follow.
I'm glad there's no more enemies, because you guys would be useless right now. Okay, I guess there's nothing else over here. All right, well, let's get back to the Normandy. Oh, I guess Mass Effect 1 doesn't have infinite sprint, or I don't have infinite sprint on this. It's just really fast recharge, really long, a really long meter for sprint, because I see that white meter that just popped up. I didn't notice that before. Even still, that's like 8 times the amount of sprint that you had in the original Mass Effect 1, so I'll take it. All right, save one more time, head back to the Normandy. Talk to probably Hackett and then Tally.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
Not just human. Not just human. I saved a lot of lives, period. Okay, let's go talk to Tally about the... I think I can give Tally the... What do you call it? The data files that we just got.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Ah! Yay! Level ups are always good. Let's see. I need to start working on my sniper rifle training. All right, I think that's going to be it for me. I think I'm going to call it here. That was a lot of stuff that we managed to get done in 4.5 hours, honestly. So yeah, I think that seems like a good place to stop. When we come back, I'm not sure exactly when I'll be back, but maybe next Saturday, I will focus on trying to get through some of the story missions, such as Pharos and Novaria and whatnot. But in the meantime, thank you so much for joining me on this 4.5 hour long excursion into Mass Effect. I am Art Gregorius, aka Arc Alpha 12, and I will see you in the next stream or video, whichever comes first.